Right, good evening everybody, and how are we all doing on this fine Tuesday night? I hope we're all doing well. Hello Maddock, how's it going? Good to see you again. Well, unfortunately the loading screen is no less laggy. Oh god, did it re-enable unlimited frame caps to update my GeoForce? Hang on. I bet the update to GeoForce re-enabled the unlimited frame cap. Hold on. Let's just get past this screen. And I'll put it back to 60 FPS again. Because yeah, I updated my GeoForce before streaming. I didn't realize it would reset the frigging settings. Important for your health and safety when playing video games. Make sure the video can reset your settings whenever it feels like. Thanks. Thank you. Wait, it is set to 60? Then why the hell did that fucking thing lag like crazy then? Oh dear, that's a bad sign. Oh no, that's not good. Oh damn. I might need to do some application settings here. Oh god, it shouldn't be lagging. I thought it might have reset it because that was the same issue I had when it was. Alright, I think we're okay now. I don't know why it chose to do that, but I think we'll be okay. I bloody hope so. Yeah, responsiveness is back to normal. Just have to tweak the settings. Maybe it's nothing to do with GeoForce after all. Alright, so finally, after a very long and frustrating day at work today, which was a combination of, well, frustrating and a bit boring, I finally get to play more of this awesome game. Now, yesterday, I rediscovered how to play the first game again, and discovered the new robot slash human, because these robots are calling themselves humans now, city of New Jerusalem, and spent over 2 hours exploring it. But now we're in a mysterious new place. Look at that. No game progress at all. And yeah, I've played 4 hours yesterday. What are all these though? 0% of what I assume is like mazes, blue pyramids, gates, potions, and stars. Maybe we'll see some puzzles today. Yeah, maybe. I mean, wow, there's 5 different categories of progression. I'm guessing that's puzzles solved, gates opened. I don't know what these are though. What are these blue potions? Triangles? Stars? Who knows? I think I have a lot to learn. Now I've warmed up my puzzle brain on the old puzzles. Now I can learn new puzzles, or new old puzzles, or whatever. Yeah, I'll see what those are soon enough. I'm sure I will. So yeah, this is where we found when they were chasing up these readings on an island somewhere nearby. Turns out it's a giant fucking megastructure, which seems to have many hydroelectric dams, a giant hole in the middle of the pyramid for assuming entry via aircraft or something like that, and no idea what the fuck it's here for, other than it exists. And I assume there's no social media updates, which there isn't. Alright. So we came here partly because, well, on the completion day, we are 1K. We are the 1000th robot, also like human. We call ourselves humans. Not organic humans, but robotic, a different type of humans. A strange purple thing appeared called Prometheus and told us to come to this island and find something. Also, it turns out that the founder of all of this disappeared a while back, and we don't know what it is. I feel we have to go and explore this cave or something that Melville might have pointed out to us. So, on an expedition to discover things. Also, there's an energy crisis going on in New Jerusalem where they have to, like, power off parts of the area to power other parts for a time. And all these robots just want to, like, not make the same mistake as humans. They want to be really eco-friendly and stuff. And who knows? Either way, we have a big mystery to go and explore. And here's the leader, Byron, one of the 12 founders. And there are some nice flowers around. Going down there is probably not a good idea, I think. So, apparently we need to find some schematics because they say they can turn on the transport system inside this thing. Apparently there is a transport. So, yeah. Maybe we can find a new source of power for the city. That would be nice. Maybe we'll find out what this is in the first place, considering we have been assumed to be the only people out here. And yet, we may not be. We might be a bit more to it than we thought. What is down here, I wonder? Ooh, we got a flashlight. Lots of automatic flashlight. This must be the transport system. It's going the other way, though. It's getting away from the thing. Triangle on the wall. Yeah, looks like it's just similar to what they use in the New Jerusalem, so the tech seems kind of similar. But it's not online at the moment. I think we're trying to find a way to turn it on so we can go around a bit. As you do. Anyway, how's your day been, Maddock? Has your day been good? That was a really... I mean, perhaps this could be used as a new power source for the city. I really don't have any idea what to speculate on at the moment. I mean, it could be that the founder maybe found this place. The founder being Athena, who is the person we played as the first Talos game. Perhaps she found this place and then wanted to guide people to come and explore it. Or maybe it's just here in itself. Maybe humans left more than one structure intact to be discovered for whatever reason. Maybe it's there to teach us something else. We've been programming a bit. Nice. Imagine if we could like scale up that pyramid and just walk on top. Wouldn't that be something? Just walk on top of the damn thing at some point. Old power generators, by the looks of it. Yep, these are old transformers. Signs of human activity. But probably long since obsolescent. Hey, looks like Melville's trying to turn them on. Seems to be quite a few, but they're overgrown and they're probably massively in need of repairs or some shit. I doubt we're gonna get shoot out of these transformers. This is just another remnant of the human civilization. It's a shame I can't go explore the dead city. That'd have been something cool to explore, even though its play is mostly copy-pasted buildings or some shit. jump. Yo, wait, is that actually something down there? I can't actually... Oh, shit. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to find out now. I've jumped down to it. Nope, that is not something. Okay, I guess I am... slightly fucked. I did not intend to fall down there. I was going to peek to see if there was a cave or a little thing. But, wow, look at that. An island over there, mountains. I'm going to have to hope there's a way around, or else I am really in trouble. Unless the path... And there's stuff up there I wanted to have a look at down below. Oh, no. Is there a way back up? Can I get back up somehow? Ah, no. I didn't want to explore the boundaries of the level this time, though. I was just trying to get to where I thought was a cave. Ah, shit. I don't think I can... It's like a bunch of rocks. I don't think I can get back up the way I came. This is not good news. Maybe I can. Maybe I just gotta find the correct way of doing it. There's anything over here? Oh. Damn it, 1K, stop killing yourself. Well, I guess I died. Oh, alright. Never mind. They found me, they hooked me out of the water, and it's like, okay, 1K, try again. Shit. Alright, I guess nothing down there. You didn't get to hit the fucking ground, you just immediately popped back. Boo! Got my feet. Okay, there appears to be some other structures on this bit of the island near the pyramid. So we got the transformers over there. And then we got that. Hello, Elgend. How's it going? They seem to be statues built similarly to us. Got a little claw thing in the middle. But they look quite old and worn. How odd.
That sort of looks like a temple.
Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? New interface content available. Refreshing interface done. Temple. Well, guess you better take a look around. Hey, John, did you already collect the DVD blood payoff? There was a Dead by Daylight blood payoff? You mean the season one? Yeah, I did that yesterday. Oh, the rank reset. Yeah, I did that yesterday. That's what I'll keep around too. I did. I managed to achieve it by Sunday afternoon. The day before. So... I managed to get that achievement, and now only got 5 left to get total. Thanks. I did most of the hard work on it the day before, and then due to the servers being a bit weird, I had to cut the stream out when I was on 4 pips, 1 pip away, and then I made it. Okay, what is this? Temple. Well, it's a thing. It's got a lot of weird... do anything? It does not do anything. Wow, that's useful. It kind of looks like it will eventually do something, but for the time being, it doesn't do diddly squat. I don't even know what this is going to be used for. You had to look, because last week it's ever the sweatiest. I don't, believe you me, I know that. Is there anything to interact with here at all? Nope. It is just... Well, yeah, it's a little bit different from the first game in a sense. I think it is going to be largely puzzles and exploration, but in a different way. We're not in a simulation anymore. We are on Earth. We have, Oh, that's one of the markers is for. Perhaps these temples are something we can unlock. Maybe they're like fast travel points or something? Who knows? They do something, but right now they are not working. Yeah, I spent 4 hours yesterday and all I did was solve puzzles from the first game again. And get up to speed with the story. So, tonight I get to look around new stuff. And hopefully not fall down again. Because that would be bad. Mind you of Fallout. Well, probably not too dissimilar. I mean, the basic gist of it is that the robots came to sentience after the humans died out. Before they died, the humans built a program designed to train AIs to consciousness so that they could repopulate the world after the humans croaked due to a disease underneath the permafrost when the glaciers melted, which they couldn't cure. Basically, just think COVID, but 100% lethal or something like that. Way worse. That's what killed us. Well, you could say that. Fallout 70. Yeah, except the game isn't shitty and buggy. Except for the title screen being a bit weird. So, another building. Also looks a bit like a temple.
Golden gates. I wonder what's behind those. Has to be something special, right?
You know what would be special? An explanation.
Yes. These don't look like they're new either. Whatever these particular things are, you can tell by the wear and tear on the statues. They've been up a while. But again, no thing. Just... okay. Hang on. There's the eye, a robot, and a cat. And the terminal. And then somebody creating... oh, maybe this is a story about the founder, perhaps. So this is the founder going through the trials of Elohim and escaping, birthing the others, creating the city of... well, it looks like this is them building the city of New Jerusalem. And then... is this meant to represent the completion of New Jerusalem? Interesting. I mean, the gate here is basically telling the story of us from the first game. The trials, waking up the others, building the city, completing the city. But the New Jerusalem isn't finished yet. Yeah, the thing is, the actual New Jerusalem, that's what this robot city is called. They call themselves humans, by the way. They don't call themselves robots or anything. Is not completed yet. I guess this is a prophecy of what's to come. Maybe this is like a completed version of New Jerusalem. that was built by somebody else. Huh. Maybe the founder created a second city and secretly populated that. And then built an entirely new city. For some reason. We don't know, but we know that this is something that's been around a while. It's not a new thing. It's something that's been around for years. And apparently the gate there tells a story about the founder. So... It must be an underground entrance, so it doesn't think anything behind it. No, there isn't that. Just statues, robots. I requested to do 2 gens and I bought hyper focus. Can I get on top of this thing? I can get on top, maybe I can through the roof. Let's see, is there a roof on this thing? Oh! Ah, not much of one. Whatever it is, it's, no answers. Alright, it doesn't look like there's anything else. There's the temple, there's this thing, and I think that's it. Bunch of forest area. I guess it's time to go and look at that thing. Fascinating. Another mystery to be solved. No, the temple isn't open. Oh, it's not working. It looks like it will work later though, because it's even on the map as a compass. So perhaps once something gets activated, the temple will activate and we'll find out what this place does. I'm gonna guess it might be a fast travel system. I mean, if this game doesn't have any computery... Since it's not a simulation, I guess fast travel may be a thing. Well, the door's been ripped off its hinges.
This seems different from the other structures. Older.
Have a look around, 1K.
Sure. Alright. Walking. Okie dokie. Why is the door ripped off? The door's just been ripped off to the side there. What on earth? Ooh. No, it doesn't look like it's old for much longer. That's for sure. Got a generator of some sort here. Here we go, Fallout. I don't think we're going to be fighting any mutants in this game.
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
Yeah. Let's see. Which laser is the best? Red, blue, or green? I give you a handgun. There will be no handguns today. Oh. Okay. Looks like... lasers are set to activate this ball in the middle. Oh, do 2 of them combine to make a different color in the middle? Looks like it. Note the color of the lasers. Well, it looks like it's the missing one. Whatever is the missing primary color is the one that emerges as the third wave. So green and red will make blue. Perhaps introducing us to a new puzzle mechanic. Anyway, we got it download whatever this is. Connecting. Oh. This is a terminal system. Okay. Talos Principle 2A. A fragment from Stratons on the universe. Amnitas. I grant you then that man is indeed like Talos and cannot escape his material nature despite the claims of metaphysics, for, as you have many times said, Nicomachus, too many perhaps, Straton. Repetition is the mother of teaching, at least when the students are hard-headed. Amnitas. But what the heck? What does this tell us about the nature of the universe, which is what we were discussing? Straton. That is the next question we must undertake to answer. We begin with the self because that is what determines our existence as individuals, but the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact? Footnote 4. The use of the term metaphysics in this context is likely an error introduced in the Trebizond manuscript. The fragmentary Heracleon manuscript controversially uses superstitions instead. Working doing gens. Alright. If man is like a machine, could it be the universe is similar in nature? Or just a simulation? Okie dokie. Noma Project 1. Trials 1 to 3. Version 0.01 successfully deployed. Input-output consistent. Insufficient. Testing failed. Power grid too unstable. And then here's the schematic. There you go. I've sent it to Melville. Done.
Thanks, 1K. Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly. And it crashed. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
Alright. Yeah, metaphysics is often a misused word. Originally it was just a chapter that came after the chapter called physics. Metaphysics literally means after physics. Yeah, I guess like what beyond physics, which is like stuff we don't know usually. You know. It's like what we think we know about physics and then goes a little further. But I mean, humanity continues to discover. I mean, the thing is that humanity continues to discover new things. You know, we once thought that the Earth revolved around, the Sun revolved around the Earth. You know, we might discover new things that once seemed previously unknown might then suddenly be, you know, the next big discovery. Although at the moment, with all our technology, we're sort of heading in the direction of just making more technological shit. You know, robots that take over jobs. I mean, Elon Musk said as such recently. He said, like, eventually, robots will take over from all the jobs, and then we won't have to do them anymore. So it's entirely possible that eventually there comes a point where, should that come to pass, what then do we do? You know, imagine if we didn't have to go to work. You know, imagine if there's, I mean, not in our lifetimes, I would suspect. Elon Musk is supposed to fly, only talk shit. He also has some interesting ideas. I mean, we already live in a lot of people in the tech industry subscribe to something called dataism, which is basically the idea is to achieve the internet of all things, where all we are is just a source of knowledge that goes into a giant archive, a repository which knows everything, and we use that to run everything, which is a very real thing that a lot of people in the tech industry subscribe to as a philosophy. They want everything to be connected. They want everything to be like, no, we give all information into like an archive. What's happening? Wait a minute, this thing again? Uh-oh. What the heck? That just came out of nowhere. What in the bloody hell?
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Melville, I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it. Anyone got a butterfly net?
Oh, what if it's like nano machines? You know? Holy crap. It could be like nano machines, but why is it building that now? What is it? Must now go to some idea that I didn't found test we didn't invent hyperloop, but what's it comes out what is it? I'm not what's the hyperloop? He's also the only person that's pushing to get us into space at the moment. With the SpaceX program making NASA a lot cheaper. He might be crazy in some aspects, but you know, sometimes the line between insanity and genius is very blurry. Is this I guess this is a station. What the capsule? Really? Can we not actually go and check out that? I guess we're supposed to get in.
Go ahead and try the capsule, 1K.
Yeah, in a minute. Well, the idea is to cut costs. I mean, that's the main reason why space travel was pretty much being scrapped. SpaceX made going to space cheaper so that it could happen more regularly. Yeah, it's an unknown state that can apparently conjure up, unless of course it was already here and it just decloaked it or something. Looks like similar to that thing we saw in the experiment. Two little points sticking out of it. Maybe that purple cloud is controlled by something in the pyramid or something. It like constructs things, nanomachine style. I thought it did. I thought it massively reduced on costs a bit. In any event, it got people interested in space. A little bit. I mean, the bottom line is, in my honest opinion, humanity needs to start going into space, and they need to start expanding into space as fast as fucking possible. Because this planet is dead. We're going to not be able to live on this planet eventually, but if we expand into space, we can go somewhere else. Otherwise, humanity gone. And that's it. Our time's over. We'll leave the planet to the animals and the robots. But I don't know any of the facts. I don't really pay heed to any of that stuff. As I said, I don't do the politics and all that stuff. All I know is that he's kind of pushing the envelope for space travel and crazy ideas. And some of those might turn out to be rather... People born on Earth will most likely die on Earth. We will never transport billions of people on a spaceship. Not at the moment we won't. We'll be lucky if we transport anything. Right now. We have no capacity for space travel, then we can go to the moon and it takes ages. We are working on that. I think NASA want to go to Mars by the end of the decade, if it's possible. They are trying new stuff. They have that big telescope that is giving us the far readings, which is cool. But it needs to happen faster. Because eventually this planet, because we can't change what's going to happen, eventually the planet's going to be uninhabitable for us. Whether it's via overpopulation or climate change, something is going to prevent us from being able to live on this planet sustainably without significant change. Which isn't going to happen until it's far too late, which it already is. The only thing we could do is slow it down and expand to the stars, pretty much. No, we won't. We will transport enough people. We will transport enough people off Earth to found a colony somewhere else. When the planet disappears, there'll be those 3,000 humans will be the remnants of humanity. But that's a little bit in the future. Or it's possible that we do fuck all and just die on this planet and the only survivors are those on the ISS. We could start colonies, but we really need to get cracking with that. Currently, we're nowhere close. Well, then that's entirely possible. And then you get into the debate of, like, you know, what is a human? This could be a human. All we need to do is fight. If we can chuck our consciousness into a robotic machine, is that then constitute as a human consciousness? Possibly. You know, imagine if we could take the consciousness out of this skin cage, pop it into something like that. That's why they call themselves humans, because they feel like that's what they kind of are. Because that's their frame of reference. Oh, you're scanning things. Can't talk to you, though. I guess we're going in the capsule now.
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface. Hold on.
Oh, my. Okay. Wow. This is the world map, I guess. Grasslands Ring, an artificial ring-like structure on the wide lowlands east of our base camp. Alright, let's take a look at the research. Astronomical temple. I wasn't entirely sure what to call this. It looks like a temple and sort of astronomy themed. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I do that. It doesn't seem to be active in any way, but I can't help but think that the design implies some kind of significance, like it's hiding a secret. But again, maybe my imagination is getting the best of me. Possibly. Alright, so it looks like we have 12 areas to go to, and currently we can only go to Grassland Rings East 1. Ah, so these are what the markers are for. Main puzzles, Lost puzzles, Gold puzzles, Lost labs, and stars. So, okay, so I'm guessing this is like mandatory puzzles, secret puzzles, super secret puzzles, or maybe some kind of end of the area type puzzle, a secret lab, and the stars, which are the temples, it looks like, or what we're calling the temples for now. Just consider all the resources a human needs to survive, all the fields of growing crops, and then think of all the dangers humans are protected from in space. It's just so damn wasteful. But we could send a probe to Alpha Centauri or somewhere else, equipped with an AI and some robots. So much easier. Well, yes, we could do that. We could send AI into space, but again, we would have to be able to make sure that we can stay in control of the AI, and we'd have to build the things. The thing is, we are more developing the capacity to have, like, humanoid type AI, android sort of things. And yeah, you're right, that would probably be better. Send the androids into space, that's probably what we would do, but we haven't even done that yet. You know, I don't think there's any problem sending humans into space, or AI, as long as we're sending something into space, and starting to realistically begin the process of how do we expand to. Well, that's the problem, isn't it? We have to develop the technology to be able to keep an eye on them. And if they do, what will they do? You know? We don't know. We're definitely going to see a lot more stuff like that as the years go by, though. I mean, we want to push technology really immensely. So we want to do, like, high-tech, more AI, more algorithms, more conveniences, stuff like that, you know? More stuff on internet and streaming. You know? More and more and more and more of that. You don't see a problem with that. We shouldn't keep an eye on them because they will be superior to us. Humankind will always be a step in between like Homo erectus. Well, That's for we will have to see. Time to travel there.
Where is the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Thanks. Sorry, my bad.
We'll catch up with you soon, 1K.
Yeah, come with me. Nice rolling screens, guys, by the way. Whoa! Holy shit. Here we are. We have arrived.
This place is magnificent. Look at that tower. I wonder what it's for.
It does look like it's got some kind of eye on the top of it. I know what this is. Void train. I'm just kidding. That's what Shakar would probably have said. Well, now we can append an S to megastructure. Now the pyramid is still the megastructure of megastructures, but it looks like there are other big structures here too. Damn. And we got 12 areas. This could be a long game. Yes, it could be. Oh, wow, got some more down there. Oh, twigs. Sorry, I thought it was like cracked for a second. We got some vocals. Birds. Again, though, it looks like it's a little bit like it's been here a while. It's not hyper polished or anything. It looks like it's been here for quite some time. Who knows? I should be running around a bit more. Well, no, not massively long, but it is something. I read two books about the kind of the future of humanity, and one of the things I remember from it, apart from the dataism thing, was the fact that the future of humanity is that we might try to make a different sort of off-species, you know, either via AI or superhumans, i.e. trying to improve ourselves with genetic modifications or something like that. And the way to look at it is that we would treat the future AI, or in this case the superhumans, the genetic mutated humans, will treat humans. Yeah, that's the book, Homo Deus. Fantastic little book. I read that and the other one. It was a fantastic read. Loved it. Didn't agree with all of it, but it was a fascinating read. Both that and the other one. The first one covered about the past of humanity, and the second one covered the possible future. You know, not necessarily the dictated future, but possible. It's something along the lines of we either develop a shit ton of AI, or we develop mutations or genetic modifications that allow us to, surpass our current limits, like live longer, because we do want to cheat death. And the thing is that the superhumans or the robots of the future might treat us as a sort of different species, the same way we treat cattle now. You know, we see cows and cats and stuff like that as just like pets and cattle, and the robots and the superhumans of the future might treat humans that same exact way. We will no longer become part of the food chain, top of the food chain in a sense. Oh fuck. Very nice. blue force field. Huh. Oh, this is actually water. Very nice. A giant fountain. Cool. I'm pretty convinced there will be no future utopia which significantly improves our chances of having a life worth living. We've seen the peak of that long ago. A lot of people said that the world was a lot happier before 2001 or 2002. I don't know if I agree with that, but we were definitely more optimistic in the past, and now things are a lot more bleak because they kind of are, honestly. This decade alone has been fucking garbage so far. It's been absolutely horrendous. Well, in any event, one. One what? 1, 2. And then... Huh. It's an AI holding a building atop some blocks or some shit. Oh. Can't go through there. A golden... looks like a portal, almost. And there's a leading to the structure. Now, it is my fervent belief at this moment in time that humanity expands to the stars or dies within a certain period of time. And we probably will expand to the stars, but we'll probably only start rushing there once we realise we actually have no other option. I think we're about to do some puzzles. I mean, I'm not complaining as long as I can entertain people or be relatively content in my lifespan. I'm good. You know. All right, I think it might be time to do some puzzles. Oh my god, they look exactly the same as they used to be. Are we getting a named area as well? The force field looks a little different now. It's all these triangles. RGB shifting.
Is that a puzzle?
Why would there be a puzzle?
Let's solve it and find out.
Oh.
1K, go ahead.
That's a...
I have a reoccurring nightmare just like this.
Why would there be a puzzle? Okay. So, oh wait, it's not the same as the old system. It's an RGB converter. So we got 2 force fields with blocks. And a thing that now has... Alright, hold on a minute.
That device was not in the simulation.
No, but why would it be? It's a new place. Why would they have a replica? Okay, I think I get what we need to do. We have to do... Yeah. So basically, this thing takes input from 2 different color lasers and converts it to a 3rd. So it's the laser system, but it involves 3 colors. That's the gist. Yeah, that's true. They can watch me in the stream. That makes sense. It blocks just like it. So it's a little bit different. It's not just a case of color to connector. Now it's like... different colors. Red and green. All the colors of the... So this is basically oh, use Prometheus terminal. What's this? What's this do? Oh, you have no tokens. You are not alone in your quest for the light. Find one of my sparks, and I will free the fire hidden in this labyrinth.
Looks like Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
So each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
Oh, so basically it's like if you're struggling with the puzzle, here, just cash it in. And maybe you can like cheat the puzzle or whatever. Yeah, it feels a little bit different. I mean, we can't just do like one color to one laser. Now it's gonna be like, there's gonna be puzzles where we gotta like similar and yet different, you know. Intriguing, very intriguing. All right, well, we solved the puzzle, but why are we doing puzzles though? That's what the interesting thing is here, right? The puzzles in the simulation were designed to gain us consciousness. What do we achieve by doing puzzles on Earth? I think I said something about this when I beat the first game. I said, like, okay, so we've learned how to do puzzles. How's that going to be applicable to this Earth unless, like, we have things that require us to solve puzzles, or we attach the skills of the problem solving to actual other things? And here it's literally just a puzzle. So, so someone built this place to give us more puzzles. Alright, progress.
Whoa, I'm reading an enormous energy spike.
It's another particle cloud.
Oh, okay.
It's headed for the lake.
Okie dokie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can get out of here then.
I think the cloud's been absorbed by some sort of device.
I didn't even see it. I didn't even see that.
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
I didn't even see any of that. I was just like, oh, there it is. It's a lock. It allows us to unlock the door. So that's the first main puzzle completed. I wonder if we're going to go back to New Jerusalem at some point as well. Yeah, it definitely is snappier. So, why did they build puzzles here? And similar ones to the ones that we are used to. Unless, like, maybe this is meant to be... Unless maybe... Could this have been, like, a training facility for people... Sorry, for robots... that were without having to go through a program, like perhaps as a backup option in case the Elohim program fucked up. So it's like, okay, you just train them in this giant place that we built. But if, or maybe the humans didn't build this, but then who did? It feels like humanity built this structure for something, but then there's all these things of like the robot lookalikes. I mean, I guess the humans would know what the robots would look like, but... who's keeping the power running? Very strange. A lot of mystery. Which I do like. I like the fact we have this mystery again. Yeah. Part 1 could explain it with it's all the same. Now it's not. Now it's on Earth. And something invited us to come here. Alright, so now we need to... That was wrong. What's this marking here? Okie dokie. Oh, okay. So the connectors can't connect just to each other. Although they do, well, they would draw on the same laser type. Intriguing. But why? It seems like the other things, they all have to be powered by something. I think I got this. We need a red, right? So... No, hang on, I had this and I just completely forgot my train of thought. I need to use a connector as a power point to create another red. So that means I need it to be either green or blue. So basically I just change it to another color. Do something like that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter as to what it is. As long as that's the green one, and then there's a blue one, and then there. We're in. Yeah. Oh wow, this is gonna be massively complicated. Probably about 10 minutes. I had the right idea. I'm just getting used to the idea. So these could be used. Yeah. So the connectors could connect to each other, but to power up the laser at the other end, they always have to have two colored lasers in them. They can't have one laser. They always need two. And the two outputs create the third. Maybe we can follow it this time. Yep. Oh, the door is already open. Lovely. Hey, wait a minute. They went through already? Jeez. They were fucking quick to get through, weren't they? Oh, wow. We got a new social media thing. Hey, I'm curious. Has anyone actually met 1K? By the founder's pistons, I hope he's interested in mechanical engineering or something. We desperately need more people to keep this city functional, so we don't have to rely on Millville to prepare the stuff that Pellegrino fixes. Hey, remember when you fixed the door to the mayor's office? How long was Herman stuck in there? You trapped one mayor in his office for a week and you're marked for life. I hope he's an artist. What we really need now is new stories, new ideas to lift our spirits. You know, if we just keep growing, we wouldn't have to worry about this, and we wouldn't have to imprison poor 1K in a cage of expectations. 1K will be whatever the progenitor intended him to be, and whatever the founder foresaw when she established the goal. He's polite and very interested in history, but it's an excellent start. I'm not going to name names, but some of you were a lot less impressive. Honestly, I want to explore. That is my, I want to explore. You know, I'm in a new world. I genuinely do want to find stuff out. So that's my theory. Looks like you got the perfect opportunity. Treasure it, 1K. I've been begging to be assigned to a scouting expedition for ages, but I'm just stuck here in the city with the walls closing in on me. Getting to go on an adventure is a huge blessing. Alright. 2 puzzles down, and they already very quickly moved into the area.
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
It's another puzzle. Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this, a theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze.
It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
New interface content available. Oh, we got a thing on the top left now. Hello.
Hey 1K, how can I help you?
What's the furthest you've ever been from New Jerusalem?
It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north, incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
Have you ever seen anything like the megastructure in your travels?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
Do you want to solve some of these puzzles?
Oh no, please, no puzzles. I'm so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
Tell me about yourself.
I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor. What else? I have a cat named Bruce. I like old music. I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it.
Why did you become a scavenger?
I've always loved exploration, seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time. But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it.
I kind of agree with both of these, though. We gain new perspectives by discovering the world, and then introspection kind of comes afterwards. I mean, but it's really both. But I think discovering new world gives us more funds for introspection, so... Yeah, I go for the
But you don't know
now.
what's out there. Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. How can you attain any wisdom if all you know is yourself? The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine. And if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
The outside world only reflects the inner. Well, the outside world and the inner are in a harmony, I suppose. But it's all. No, it's top one for me.
That hasn't been true in my experience, but who knows? Maybe I need to be more introspective. But what if I don't like what I find in there?
Most people don't. That's why they don't think about it too much. Tell me about Bruce.
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath, loves sticking his head into things, chews cables, pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
Why do you collect balls?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long. Plus, they're kind of pretty.
Fair enough. We all got a hobby. So our task, yeah, I've noticed the marker. So we got 3, 4, question mark, 6, 7. Wait, there's question marks in the above, aside from the. Oh, let's look at this. Oh. What? Okay. Interesting. It's kind of like a sigil. It's kind of like the sigil puzzle, but in 3D. And I guess we use it to build a bridge to get across. Damn. So this is this is kind of the new sigil thing. You know, we gotta do 8 of these, and then we gotta cross a bridge to get over there to a staircase which leads inside that thing. Huh. Oh wow, it's all mapped out nicely. 3, 4 golden gate, 2 triangle things. A device that builds a Now what do you want to call this? Bridge ring? Bridge machine? Anyway, it's a device that takes particle clouds released by the puzzles and turns them into bridges made out of dominoes. Correctly assembling a bridge out of particle clouds is required to breach the tower. So, clearly another way of puzzles. The simulation had tetromino puzzles too, although in a different form. Could the presence here be symbolic? I don't have a clue. The triangles are assumedly the lost puzzles. We got gold, the gate is shown. The lost lab and stars aren't. Intriguing. I guess then that means that when Napsom was looking at Area 12, I didn't see his stream, I just saw he's also playing this game as well at the moment, Napsom. And yeah, one of his styles is called Area 12, so I guess he's near the end of the game then. Unless there's more stuff beyond Area 12, of course. Which there could be. Oh, we'll just see how things go. Very weird. Still, it's nicely signposted. Oh look, 3 is this way. Oh man. I've got quite a bit to go and find. Probably should go and solve the puzzle first. Castle. Okay. I don't think I'll need to use them for now. Maybe never, hopefully. I think I'd rather solve the puzzle myself rather than get a back door unless it's necessary. Alright, so... Oh. Okay, and then to create red, we need blue and green. Ah. Right. And the lasers overlap each other. Wait, hang on. Do I even need to do the other thing at this point? Probably don't, do I? I'm overthinking this a little bit. Maybe not. No, I'm not overthinking it. I do need to do that first bit. Yeah, it has to be. It has to connect to the. It has to make a blue thing. It has to be on there, otherwise it won't do its job. And then I have to somehow. If only we didn't have to get red. Or if we could find. If only we could combine just blue and red and make green. But we can't do that. I need to combine green and blue to make the red. Unless I change one of the things up, that is. And if I can change... Well, I can't change the red. That's a fixed laser point. But, The problem is, the only way to get blue is to combine the other two lasers to create the thing. And at the same time... I didn't think it would take the third room of the new game to stomp me this quickly. So I probably had to do something like... No, I can only use... I have to use this combination to get blue, and I have to use blue and green to combine it together. Right, well, I have literally no choice, but I have to do this at the beginning point, right? I don't think I can change that. 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Phone just came up. Right. You need the blue door open after that? Well, the thing is that I have to create a red laser, and the only way, well, I can't. The thing is, I can't go back to using the old system either, where I just like stick red to red. I have to use a blue laser and a green laser to create the red laser, but the only way to get the green laser is to have the door open, and then that's the only way to get the blue laser. But I can't get the red laser because fuck. I mean, it's not like I can do what I used to do, where I just did that, and that will be it. It doesn't work. What opens the door? Having something on the pressure pad. Yeah, okay, something has to stay on the pressure pad. But the thing is, I need blue, and the only way to get blue is to have. Bear with me a second. Well, it's the only way to get the blue. Well, the thing is, I have to track it to the blue laser, otherwise it won't generate the blue. It has to connect to the blue thing. But if I take this off, the thing falls apart. The lasers can't cross or else they get cut off, so I have to be able to... You assume that the blue generator won't create blue light unless it sends it into the light switch. What, so you'll tell me all I have to do is do that and stick it... Alright, well, I guess I learned that now. I don't have to have it connect to create the thing.
Keep solving these, 1K. Let's see where it leads.
Okay, sure. Alright, well, I know that the blue light...
I ran the samples I collected so far. The soil sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above-ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense. None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000 years ago or yesterday. I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, Yakut. Keep at it.
Oh, okay. So apparently these structures could have been built at any point. I mean, we just saw a purple thing create a thing out of thin air, so if that's the case, then maybe they can just build them. But still, these have to be worn to some extent unless they build in the moss and the age effect with the construction. Either way, that's puzzle 3. Sorted out. Fascinating. Oh, there's someone over here we can talk to. Then we should go and do that. They're still here, of course. This.
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
And that's basically what the Talos Principle is. I think. That's when I first learned of it. So it's the whole idea of, you know, what makes a man from different from a machine. Emotions is probably one of the answers that you would think of. Certainly one thing we have discovered is that art is no longer a barrier for that. As all the AI art and AI music has shown, it can replicate and create its own tracks. So, you know. But I certainly think emotions is a thing. What's meant to represent books, do you think? There appears to be something here. One of these little, like the little experiment lab from before.
This is very similar to the structure where you found the schematics.
Yep, sure is. They look similar. Is there another experiment inside?
Check out the terminals. Maybe there's something that'll help us understand who built this place. They have to have left something behind.
Oh, welcome. Don't shoot the red poles, yeah. Very important, of course. I was just saying before, like, I found this gold hologram thing that talked about the Talos Principle, about the word, what makes a man a machine if they all, if they act the same. And one of the things that people would say that separates us from machine is our ability to create art. But recently we've shown that that's no longer really a barrier anymore. AI has been able to create music and art. So I was saying, like, emotions are kind of a thing that differentiates us. Is that really enough? Okay. What do we have here? That creates a hole in a wall. I don't think quite like a portal, but more like a melting through a wall. Do you suppose these are kind of like giving you? It looks like these are kind of like giving clues as to future puzzle elements. Like the previous lab taught us about the RGB thing before we even saw it in a puzzle room. I guess it's just going to teach us there's going to be something that makes a hole in a wall. 4.2 kiloyear event. The 4.2 kiloyear eridification event from BT Odehimbo's Anthropocene dilemmas. It just happens to look like a Doctor Strange portal. Hey Dragon, how you doing? Hope your day's been good. The Akkadian Empire, forged in violence by Sargon the Great and his sons, reigned supreme over the city-states of Old Sumer. Enriched by trade with distant lands, fed by the plentiful wheat fields of Mesopotamia, the empire bestrode the world with confidence and pride. Who could oppose the chosen of Anu and Ennu, the masters of the four corners of the world? Then the weather changed. The crops stopped growing, trade collapsed, the empire fell, its capital forgotten. The most likely culprit at the time of writing is the 4.2 kiloyear eridification event, the beginning of the Megahanerian Age, a non-anthropogenic drought that may have lasted almost 2 centuries, causing many of the earliest civilizations around the planet to collapse. This is where our ordinary understanding of time, measured on the small scales of human history, collides with the reality of deep time and our existence within a much bigger picture. We live on a changing planet in a changing universe. Climatic optimums are temporary, extinction is the norm. Corrupted data. The Akkadians, like the more egalitarian inhabitants of the Indus Valley civilization, could not understand why the rivers dried out and the rain stopped coming. Even if they could, they lacked the tools to do something about it. A few short millennia later, we are on the brink of having that understanding and those tools. What can we learn from the tragedies of the past? Error _5358. One such drought, completely naturogenic, would be enough to wipe out New Jerusalem for good. You reckon there's definitely an extra message in the hash string, do you? Oh, I don't know about hash strings. So it's basically saying, that, things rise and fall. I got some truth to it. And it looks like they have doubts as to... Perhaps that's why the founder left. Perhaps they felt that everything was going to fall apart and they had to do something about it. Maybe this is them doing something... Well, we don't know if the founder's involved with this, to be fair, yet. It's only a speculation. The first companions. Regardless, it seems that based on these logs here, it appears that the people who made these labs knew about New Jerusalem, at least. So that might lead us to believe that maybe the founder is involved, or some robot, or new human, or whatever, is behind this, perhaps, or at least behind these logs, anyway. When the founder awoke, leaving the garden behind forever, there were two more whose bodies had been anointed by the progenitor. The gold disc breathed life into them, and their names were Eustathius and Cornelius. The founder showed them all she had discovered. Together they explored the dead city and saw the ruin to which humankind had fallen. It was then that the founder understood that the sins of the past must not be repeated, and that only through humility could the future be saved. Aside from Cornelius and Eustathius, there were 10 whose bodies the progenitor had not anointed in due time. Now it was upon the founder to complete this work and begin the resurrection. In this matter, Cornelius proved of great assistance. After many tribulations, the 10 were brought to life, and these 12 that were born after the founder called the first companions. These are their names: Eustathius 2, Cornelius 3, Aurora 4, Sun 5, Sarabi 6, Byron 7, who's the leader of this expedition, Melampus 8, Yemo 9, Hypatia 10, Niam 11, Benriar 12, and Lifrazer 13. Bunch of numbers and letters. It's funny how you could take something that's 90% true and 10% false and create something that's 100% misleading. Failed to load profile, well to load comment. Okay. Noema Project 2. Trials 7 to 21. Base camp established. Version 2 successfully deployed. Tested core functionality so far so good. Trials 22 to 107. Version 0.03 successfully deployed. Simple synthesis. Better cooling system necessary. Trial 108. Version 0.04 failed. Unknown error in calculations. Okey-dokey. Anything of use in here? Oh, right. More research from sound files. Yeah, that's the definition of the thingy demo. All right, we have found the Wasp lab. So that's that done.
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos,
This is what I saw from the
or as
golden
others
statue
say he was
thing.
the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
How far are we able to go out here? I wonder. One vein and a flowing substance. What vein is this game again? I don't think we're going down that avenue, Drelkin. What's this? Inspect remains. It's a tricycle. Discovery. Found an ancient human artifact. A very small vehicle with 3 wheels. A very bicycle with 3 wheels, perhaps intended for children or pets. Now I can write down a hotel's always. puzzles. It seems that each of the structures on the island, with the exception of the megastructure itself, is surrounded by a cluster of puzzles resembling those found in the simulation and in our booting sequence. Completing a puzzle releases a particle cloud, which then autonomously flies into the device that assembles tetrominoes. The puzzles even come with titles, hijacking the vestigial code designed to display puzzle names in the simulation. It's unclear whether this represents a potential security issue, but the matter should be given consideration. Nice. Got a cheap for that too. Like this tricycle. Nice. Right. Yeah, so, you know, are we really that much different from a machine in some aspects? It seems like the separation is becoming less and less so over time. You know? One day we too might end up in robot bodies.
Interesting monument. Decorative for another puzzle.
No idea. It's got a thing off the back of it. Oh, there's a thing on the side. Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Okay. Find my sprite and follow it until it leads you back to me. Let's see if we can find it over this way somewhere. Oh, right. I thought it was sticking out through the fucking wall for a sec there. It isn't. I've not seen that film. To be honest, Elgin. I guess perhaps it's just telling us where we need to go once we find the sprite. I don't know if it's necessarily pointing it. It's the direction. It might just be that maybe we gotta go onto the island first. It's pointing towards it, so perhaps we need to get over to the island, the tower first, then we can find the sprite thing. So that's not counting as a star. Did we open the Stargate already? No, the Stargate will only be opened by doing these puzzles. We gotta solve 8 puzzles, and all that thing does is build like a bridge across to the tower. Hello, Byron.
Tell me, what did you make of New Jerusalem?
Feels like a museum. Well, it's a nice place. A lot of the things seem to be about the Museum of the Simulation and all of that. It's bigger than I thought it would be. Nah, I expect it to be pretty big. I'd say it feels like a museum.
That's what happens when all you can think about is the past. We had such ambitions in the beginning, but now it's all turned inwards. We've lost faith in ourselves, in our humanity. All we need to do now is finish that dome and we'll be trapped in our perfectly neat little tomb.
I wanted to ask you a question.
Of course, ask away.
What's the role of puzzles in our culture?
When Alexandra Drennan was trying to find a way of creating true AI, she stumbled upon the idea that curiosity and playfulness are core characteristics of intelligence. So she built the simulation around a game, because playing is part of what makes us human. We also retain some of that code, as I'm sure you noticed when you were booting up. Because of that, puzzles have always been important to our culture. To me, they represent the idea that the application of reason can lead us forward. None of which explains why these puzzles are here or who built them, but I think it shows that there must be some kind of intent behind them, perhaps a test.
What do you think about the megastructure?
It's a mystery. Not just because it's technologically far ahead of us, but because we genuinely don't understand its purpose. And I think that's wonderful. It's just what we needed as a civilization.
You and Alcatraz seem to have an odd friendship.
Because we disagree on just about everything, you mean? Well, here's the secret. Al is honest. He believes what he believes because it seems right to him, not because it gives him power over others. I respect that. In fact, I prefer that to someone who agrees with me just because I'm one of the first companions.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm someone who was born a long time ago, when we couldn't afford to romanticize the past and demonize progress, when the value of human civilization was evident because it was so close to being gone. I'm someone who believes that human beings are important, terribly, desperately important, because intelligent life is rare and precious. I suppose you could say I'm old-fashioned.
That's all. Thanks, Byron. Intelligent life is precious. Sure is. Sure is. Oh. Blue triangle. Elevation.
It's strange that some of these puzzles seem disconnected from the rest. Like it's all unfinished.
Or still evolving.
Maybe. Some of the puzzles seem to be disconnected from the rest. There's still function can be used to power the bridge device, which means it should be possible to reach the tower without solving every main puzzle. But they don't seem to be properly integrated. Could they be rendered from previous iteration of the design? So these are one of the lost puzzles. Which I'm still going to solve, because they might give extra goodies and things. Right. Oh. The problem here is, how the fuck do we get it? Blue one. I'm not sure I can actually combine anything through the force fields. Hey, Zero Master, it's going alright. We're finally into the main first area of the game. And there's quite a lot to explore, it turns out. How's your day been? And now I've just found one of the first lost puzzles, so I'm gonna get lost on this puzzle probably for a while. Yeah, there are two different types. Now, I don't know what the interaction is. I'd have to test what the interaction is with regards to whether it can go through a purple one or not. And the answer is it can't go through purple force field. So the purple force field is off the table. So I have to activate this thing, but how the fuck do I even activate this thing? Like, at all, really. God damn it. Yeah, it won't connect because of this force field. You can't take the force field with you. No, that's not gonna work. What do you expect when you connect a connector to two light sources of different colors? I prefer the output of it to be the third color. Oh, wait a minute. It's just a connector. Oh, it's just a regular connector. It's not the RGB combined. This. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I didn't even notice there was just a regular connector. Well, shit. That still doesn't help. Because I can't. Yeah. Fuck. Alright, so that can go for the purple. At least that gives me an option now. Alright. Now I just have to... Now I just have to find a way of getting it over here. So I need something on here, so that cube definitely has to go on there, I think. Oh, wait a minute. That means I can take the converter out. which means this part of the thing can just be out irrelevant, mostly irrelevant to the rest of the puzzle. Alright, you can go for the purple ones, but the blue ones are definitely off the books. Right. So all I really need is the blue one to get over here, right? Yes. Okay, so all I need is to get a blue one either by the converter, or most likely the connector's probably going to be more likely here. Maybe not. Red and green. Red and green. No, that won't work. Because it has to go through there, doesn't it? Can't do that without having the force field made. Right, another thing to use. Fuck. So what's a cube used for then? Could a cube use? No, the cube surely just has to be used to put that down to allow access in the first place. Either way, you'd have to place something around here. You got red there and you got blue there, but no, that's not gonna do it. Unless... Oh. Okay then. No, that doesn't work. But that's basically kind of the setup I gotta have to get it to open. There's gotta be something placed here to open it. Yeah, I need red and green. That is the green one is there, and the only way to get to the green is to have the thing open, and the only way to get the thing open is to use the connector. So I have to find a way to make only two. I have to find a way to only make two connectors work to get to this thing. Think, wait. Hold on. Give me a second. Fucking hell. Shit. No, you can't do it the other way around. It'll end up being blue and it'll just be the same fucking results. It has to be blue and red. No, sorry, it has to be red and green. Okay, so not many of those yet. Oh my good lord, this is why this is the Wasp puzzle. It's much more difficult. Okay, so I need to find a way to get like a thing there, but also to be there and to stay open long enough so I can convert a green thing and the red thing into the blue thing. Right. So the first thing is first. Whatever's part of the puzzle, it involves setting this thing up. That has to stay open for the duration of this bit. Now. Hang on a minute. Hang on a fucking minute. Is that it? Has to be placed very precisely, but... Are you fucking shitting me? Wait, hold on. This does work. There's one thing missing now. Okay. Then we can remove that. And that. Blue, blue. Blue, blue. Yes! Oh my god, I finally got it. Private message. What's this? What? Oh, this is that Doge. 1K, we met in New Jerusalem, if you remember. I spoke to my friends. This whole mysterious island expedition thing has the city a bit on edge. They have some questions for you before I make any introductions. Do you consent to my gathering and sharing your personal data? Wait, what am I signing up to? Look, my friends just want some assurance that you're the right kind of person. If you want to know what's really going on, you'll have to play along. You can back out any time, but if you don't engage with the process, then, well, you won't get to engage with the process. At all. It's up to you. What if by consenting I miss out on something else? I'll give you some advice, newbie. When your choices matter in this world, you'll know about it. It's somehow built in. When you face a dilemma and both options look good, then for sure you'll miss out something. But trust your gut and you can't go wrong. This right now is not one of those dilemmas. You should come along for this ride. That's my advice. Okay. Well, I don't really have a lot of personal data to really do, I guess. I'm trying to remember exactly what Doge was basically being very cynical about this. I can't even remember what Doge was offering previously. They just said they had some friends and they had a theory about something in the city or some shit. It sounds like Doge is trying to be like the fucking cookies. Yeah, I know, the one with the 666. I can't remember what they were offering in the first place, though. God damn it, you know what would help if we actually went back to the log? Oh, please tell me I can go back to the log. And I guess I can't. What incredible structure. There's an ambition expressed by this building, a sense of purpose that I find really admirable. It's big but also intricate, detailed. That feels like a statement. We should explore this building as soon as possible. Yeah. Well, I feel like at this point we should probably see what happens next in this scenario, I guess, to find out what exactly they're wanting to offer and their friends. If anything, if they are up to no good, then maybe we can report them afterwards. So I'm going to go for I consent, I guess. Good choice. There's 6 questions. Standard vetting procedure. We'll get the best results if you answer in whatever way is most true to you. Question 1. Which is more important for making good decisions? Compassion or knowledge? Compassion or knowledge for making good decisions? This feels like a friggin' Milton type scenario. Well, honestly, in general speaking, while compassion is handy to have in making decisions, usually you have to be sort of as objective and as logical as possible, which unfortunately sometimes means you have to be not compassionate to certain things, but it all depends on what the decision is being made is in the first place. I would probably say, though, that having more knowledge allows you to make better decisions that may... I go for knowledge. Thank you. Question 2. Is it ever okay to lie or misdirect in order to keep a secret? White lies exist. So yeah. It depends. I see. My friends will be most interested in this particular answer. Question 3. When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for our own protection? When people do wrong, do they deserve to be punished for it beyond what is necessary for our own protection? Possibly, yeah. It might be. I mean, this is a not very subtle devil allegory, but persistent. Work on solving a puzzle for more than 20 minutes. I think I could have got that achievement fucking yesterday. I guess it's because I'm still in the same room. It depends what they do wrong, though. I'm sorry, but it depends on what they do wrong. I mean, some people, when they do wrong, you know, probably, you know, I would say if someone killed someone, then fuck them. You know, they killed someone. You know, if it's like a murder or some shit like that, then yeah. But it depends on the scenario, so I'm going for this option. I know it's difficult to translate our infinite reality into binary language. Nonetheless, I suggest if you have any natural inclination towards either idea, you answer that way, even if it's not strictly correct. But if you insist, I'll communicate your apathy to my companions. It depends on the scenario. I'm going for that one. As you prefer. Question 4. Now gets metaphysical. In your opinion, can the world be reduced to mechanical parts, or is existence just weirder than we'll ever really know? Reduced to mechanical parts or weirder? It's weirder. Well, I'm glad you understood that question because it's all Greek to me. Question 5. Can things really change for the better, for good, or do good times and bad just come around in cycles? A question about philosophical materialism. It's a false dilemma? Well, things come in cycles, you know, I would say. Everything has cycles, you know. Everything atrophies in the end, things are reborn. History has shown us that pretty much. I don't know what the answer would be until calling it a false dilemma though. Like, there's no good or bad, it's just things that happen. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, we can't control it. But I'd say more towards it. I don't understand quite what they would imply by that necessarily, saying the whole thing is a false dilemma. I'd go for this one then. It goes both. Got it. I don't know if that one was metaphysics or politics, but good on you for giving it a shot. Final question. Which is more important to the success of civilization? To respect the lessons of our past, or to rewrite the rules for our future? It depends. That's sort of a cop-out if you ask me, but I don't know. I guess we're done here. Oh, hold on, I've got a last minute addition. Ugh, it's a weird one. I know who this one came from. Alright, question 7. Can praying for something make it more likely to come true? Prayer? Not really. Prayer is more comforting. It might set up some people, it might give people some psychological comfort, you know, but I wouldn't have said so. It might affect people, like it might give them more encouragement, you know, so it might have that slight effect. But no, not really. I would say no. Okay, noted. I think that's everything I need. I'll load your answers to my friends and let me know if any of them is interested in taking things further. End of thread. Thanks, Doge. Oh hey, one of the towers didn't actually light up. So they said we could use it as an alternative to solving the main puzzles, but the progress tower remained at 4. So this is a puzzle just for the sake of doing a puzzle, I guess. I have a feeling Doge is going to be something of a Meiji adventure of the Dogecoin. Maybe. I feel like Doge is going to be taxing us with some, well, they say there are, I mean, it's very unsubtle that they're implied to be like the devil, but maybe there's a bit more to it than that. Perhaps. It's blue. Yeah, I was actually looking for puzzle 5, but I just looked at the question mark and I said, screw it. I'm gonna go solve that. Right. Look how big these spaces are in between the puzzles. Is that? What was that? Oh, it's a cat! Oh no, not a cat, it's a fox. It's a fox. Actual fox. Hee, we're gonna go! Alright, the fox is fucked off. Something else over here. Oh.
Another set of golden gates. These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that. I know 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles. But to me, that sounds like error code 704. No thanks.
Okay, so strange. So these are the gold puzzles, and that's what we saw in the first area. There was another gold puzzle. Also, there's an additional set of puzzles protected by golden gates that can't be accessed yet. Assuming there is some kind of logical pattern to all this, these gates will probably open up once the correct conditions are met. Does that mean solving all the other puzzles, or maybe something else as well? Hard to know at this point, so perhaps something we should prioritize much later. It's probably my favourite one in the game. Hey Basil, how's it going? Yeah, oh yay, puzzles! Guessing you play this as well, eh? Such a fun. So I'm gonna say that the lost puzzles will probably unlock the gold puzzles, but maybe I'll do all the other puzzles first. Then you can unlock this gold one, and then the gold one gives you whatever. Oh, the time you spent hopping around buildings like that. Shame we don't have bunny hopping. That would be something. What's this? Whoa. Texture in here looks a bit weird. It's got a weird effect on it. It actually looks like it's living slightly. Maybe something to... Whoa, what's that? Oh, just a tree. Maybe something to do with the... Oh, I should go out for this one. Yeah, but they were saying earlier, like, they couldn't tell the age of the... Oh, wow. I guess that's a puzzle down there of some sort. But I think it is. Oh, what do we have here? An ancient mechanism of unknown functionality. It's impossible to reconstruct the purpose of this device. Steam engine or some shit? Well, we also have seen something that can create structures out of thin air, apparently, so who knows? And they were saying earlier, like, there's some of the structural, molecular structures saying it could be either 10,000 years old or made yesterday. So whatever this technology is, it's pretty advanced. Can't even see what the pyramid has disappeared. Can't see that. Alright. So we should probably head to... Didn't I do 4 already? Oh, maybe I did. Or maybe the lost puzzle did count for an extra one, perhaps. Perhaps I was wrong. Maybe. I mean, 4 hasn't been... Oh, yeah, it must have counted for an extra one. Huh. What's this, then? The word endures. Explore content on a lost terminal. Ah, so... I'm going to do all the puzzles anyway. I'm not going to leave one untouched. Trevor. The life of Trevor. Trevor Percival Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, never as Percy, was part of the Extended Lifespan project that formed the backbone of the simulation and the archive. He helped put together the hardware that made all of this possible. Like Alexander Drennan, he left behind a series of messages to the future. But unlike Alexander Drennan or Arkady Trevensky, he was forgotten. Not one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug up his files from the archive and I've been thinking about them a lot. Okay.
So I heard that Alexandra is recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future, hi. And I thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexandra Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking, a dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island. Tell us about your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I was... Yes, Frank! I'm recording right now. Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
Oh, wow. Wonderful. I guess we'll never find out what Trevor wanted after all. We'll just never know. Just to remain a complete mystery. Alternative option. Okie dokie. Oh, we have a fan. Oh, what's this? Just regular reflective material, I guess. Alright, enough of that. Oh. Right. All we have to do is get those two to connect to that, but... Oh, it's actually not too as hard as I thought. You just keep the connection, stick it on here, bump the switch, done. That's it. Incoming group call.
I have good news and I have bad news. Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system. I mean, I fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
An impressive success rate.
Sarcasm. Famously helpful. Why did we bring you along again?
Sorry, it was meant to be a joke.
Relax, newbie. I'm just pulling your leg. Which I helped make, by the way, so you better be grateful.
Let's stay focused. We're in unfamiliar territory. We can't afford to get distracted.
Al's right. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty, though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
I like these fucking background pictures. It's like Discord shit, you know. Someone's got a cat in their thing, and someone else has got a picture. It really is like something you'd see on the, like, profiles. Oh boy, we have a new area now. The Wooded Plateau, East 2. Has the same amount... Oh, one west... Well, actually, it has exactly the same amount of stuff. Alright, Area 2's open. Well. Hello. Through the door. Oh, the jammer. So, hello, jamming system. Again. Okay. Well, now I just need the fuck. Alright, there we go.
That was an excellent solution.
Thanks, Pirate. I feel smart. Hey, man. City news. The long-awaited birth of our 1000th and final citizen was interrupted today by an unknown projection in the skies. The projection, which identified itself as Prometheus, goaded New Jerusalem inhabitants in indecipherable incantations. The source of the projection was tracked to a remote, mysterious island. A team led by Byron is now en route to find out more. Other members of the expedition include Alcatraz, Melville, Yakult, and 1K. Mayor Honorubris has once again called for calm and promises that New Jerusalem will be safe so long as its citizens do not forget the ideals of the goal as set forth by the founder. Fair enough. Trying to click with these. I'm trying to get the real hang of these RGB converters, sort of thing. Ah, thank you. Number 6 is this way, is it? Lovely. Oh, there's 2 question marks. One of them must be the other star then, right? Oh well.
What can I do for you?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, I was born when New Jerusalem was a lot smaller than it is now, and there was a lot of work to do. I wasn't really interested in technical stuff, engineering and so on, but I was good at keeping things organized. So I got involved with the administration side of things. Making sure the scavenging teams focused on the right materials, keeping track of our energy usage, that sort of thing. I think we've accomplished what the founder wanted us to, and I'm proud that I helped make that happen. Byron doesn't see it that way, obviously, but I think sometimes he gets so lost in his dreams that he forgets to look at the real world.
Do you consider Byron a friend?
Of course. My best friend, in fact. And someone I've worked with hundreds of times over the centuries. A good person who cares about the world and the people in it. I just also think he's wrong about everything and extremely annoying.
I like that you can disagree and still be friends.
The founder taught us that we must never lose track of other people's humanity, even if they disagree with us. We're all in this together, even if we can't always see eye to eye.
Good way of thinking, honestly.
I don't know. It's obviously impressive, but I think we should be very careful. We're dealing with powers we don't really understand.
What do you think about that lab I found?
I think the only reason to build a lab in so remote a location is because you're trying to hide what you're doing. Or because what you're doing is dangerous.
What does the goal mean to you?
To me, it means accepting a certain amount of humility. Our ancestors thought they could master the world with no regard for any other organisms. They failed to see themselves as part of a greater whole. I think the founder realized where they went wrong and tried to offer us a different path. A path where we have a place in this world, but the world is not ours.
What? Interesting. What could these puzzles mean?
Well, puzzles, or trials, as Elohim calls them, were used as part of the process that created the founder, and they're still part of how we're born. They symbolize the human ability to understand the world and solve problems. But nowadays, they don't have a practical application. They are a common motif in the arts, though.
And
the only physically existing puzzles I can think of are in the Museum of the Simulation.
And here.
So, to answer your question, no idea.
That's all. Thanks, Alcatraz. So, here, where apparently the puzzles are apparently a deal. We don't know why they were built here. They're just here. alternatives. Holy crap, there's 4 RGB connectors here. Like 4 of them. Okay. Oh, hey, a ladder. Climb the ladder. Alright. Okay. Alright, well, now all I have to do is... Oh, shit. We have to get 2 more set up. Oh, no. Hang on, no. Green, red, blue, right? One done. Ah, you fucking shitting me. And here's where I have the problem. It's a problem of the space of the converters altogether. Fuck. I have to put them all together in a way they can't overline each other, but also get all the doors open. And I'm going to hate this puzzle. It's probably going to be something to do with, like... I only technically need one to open the door. I mean, as long as there's only one on the door, then that's all that matters, right? So that's probably part of it, is probably only getting away with one on the door. So that we can reduce it down to just using one and then... Well, there's no... But we have to generate one to create the green light, and then another one to create the thing. Right. I definitely think that the green one should be placed as far back as possible in this scenario. Then the next one should be placed as far away as is needed for this bit. That increases the amount of room that could be worked with for the others, right? Wait. I thought we... Okay, then I only need 2 of them for the blue. So squeeze them all there. And I just need the red. Ah! Fuck. That's a little better, but it's still the same effing problem. There's no way of doing it. There has to be a way of doing it without fucking... That does not solve my problem. Unfortunately. Hang on. I've just done this with only 2. Ah. How the fucking problem is. I think that ladder is just a distraction. I don't think it's really matter. That's probably just a way to get out and to get stuck in the room. This is making my head hurt too much. It's not the first fucking island. Fuck me, I have no fucking clue. That's a... I mean, I guess whatever has to happen would have to stay within the lines. The blue would have to be like, well, with the thing. Alright. The problem here is the overlapping of the lasers. Above anything else, it's that causes the issue here. You have to have all of these in place to start with. Right? You have to have a green somewhere. Now, the problem here is that the red laser it's almost like you've got one here that was at the blue and one here that was at the red without interfering with anything else. The problem, however, I wonder, what if you don't use all the light sources in the first half? Like, actually, you can combine the light that comes out of the one converter with the second. Just somehow a way of getting blue to be blue on there, and red to be red on there, without interfering with the fact there's a red one in the middle here to be really awkward at the gate. Right, if the red comes up to both of those, then great, that'll be it. Like, if you bear in mind there's a connection there, that covers both of them. However, that also blocks off the blue. So you can decrease the use of one, but the problem is then it doesn't work because it blocks off the fucking blue one, and that's the real thing we want to get up to somehow. We want to get set up a blue one. So I feel this has to be as out of the way as possible. Then there has to be something that like. So you have that, and then you need one more that could do. Fuck! It's always the last one that fucking has like. You couldn't change any of the lasers because the other one gets in the way of the other one. They always get in the way of each other. It's like you'd have to have them combine here instead. You could open the gates. Have to figure out a way of being able to get around the ways of the limitations while having the correct color encoded and warded in. It's just a layout that needs to be correct. Has to be a way to activate red. It can't be diagonally across. Otherwise that will block off something. Like I could move this over here. Still blocks off. Up to a point. Yeah, if you do it like that, you can't then do anything else with it. So it can't do that. I mean, the red and the green now make the blue. Then you have to find a way to get in front of the red without it interfering. So it almost feels like you gotta sort of set these two up onto the blue in an angle or a way that allows you to just... Hang on, have I just done it? Alright! And that's it. It was just literally place the layout correctly. And ta-da!
Melville, what did you just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
how did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly, you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
Uploaded for personal reference. Okay, interesting. Don't know what that's supposed to be. Man, I'm getting my mind blown on the puzzles, and this is the first of 12 areas. God knows what these are going to be like later on when I have to fully combine multiple elements. Oh man. This is probably going to take me the rest of the month to beat. Especially if I want to do all the puzzles at least. Holy shit. I might have to put off Quake 2 till next year. Oh well. Alright, I have 2 more regular puzzles and I lost one to discover. Self-sufficiency. Ooh, nice circular room. Lovely. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to do that. Thanks. Right, so... Oh, right, we have to actually get up onto there. Now the fun starts. What the fuck are we supposed to do? Well, the aim now is to get red onto there, right? Bound the puzzle there. So I have to get... Oh. I don't only need this green one and this blue one. Could I? Isn't the same without gloves. Well, it's a different experience, Eljan. What exactly are these meant to do then? Oh, okay. So they keep the doors open. Right. Quickly quick, I guess. So, It is him! He's solving a puzzle! Stop him! Oh, yes, I am solving all the puzzles. Right, so... The idea will be to, well, the RGB converter will probably need to be on this side, while the blue thing's up on the other side. I think. Why is there a red one on this side? Does that indicate that you're supposed to, like... The red one makes this door self-sufficient, which is the blue. The green one makes this one self-sufficient, which is green. The rain and blue to make the red one the red one. Or just green and blue to make red. The fan has to be used to sell one of these self-sufficiently, stay on there, and then sell a thing. And it's time to spend another 20 minutes figuring out this one. And this is the first area. I cannot emphasize enough, I'm really worried that I'm going to be spending so long on all these puzzles every time. My god, it's going to take me ages to beat this game. This rate. Hope your day's gone well, Corn King, by the way. I might go have fun with this game, but I'm already getting stumped on puzzles and we're not even really started yet. I mean, there's 12 areas. I'm already stuck here. God help me when I have to... when this game gets more advanced later. Right, so... Be a... No, there can't be. It feels like this is more the side that has to have the... Fucking hell. What the fuck am I supposed to bloody do? I can't have the thing there because it would zap that. And all I need is a fucking red. But of course, green and blue on the complete opposite sides. The complete opposite sides. I only have 3 pieces. I have to press on one thing and keep it there, which also then forms part of the solution. Or something like that. But there's no way these things can connect to each other without them being wildly varied and separated from each other. So, what the fuck are you supposed to do then? What the fuck am I even supposed to do about that? Yeah, I can do that so I can discard the fan. Use that to open the second one. But then it has to become self-sufficient as well. The problem is then you got this. It's almost like you need a third piece to connect them together effectively, but I can't have a third piece, so I have to somehow make it self-sufficient and set up the connector and make sure it's the right color. But this side seems to have less value. It feels like the connector must surely be on this side. I mean, there's nowhere else for it to go. There's nowhere else for it to go. It would have to be something like... The only thing I can think of is that you could use it to shoot that. Wait a minute. That's got to be part of the solution, right? The fact you can shoot over the entire thing. But I need it to be red. So... What the fuck do I do? Ow! Oh! I think I got it. I think. Just bear with me. I think. I'm on the right lines. Keep the connections. Right? Oh, you bloody kidding me. Okay. Fuck! And the only problem is that the fucking thing can't be disconnected because it then takes away from the fucking thing. And I need the fan on the thing to do its job. So it has to be something that you gotta have something there to shoot over the wall to make it fucking red. The moment I disengage either one of these barriers with the fan, I am completely reset. And yet you can clearly see it over the wall. So something has to shoot over the wall. But hang on. No, wait. I think I am on the right idea. This won't become self-sufficient the moment the bed raises remains connected. But the instant I remove it, it doesn't. So it's something along the lines of zap, zap, zap. No. Right. Now we're on the right fucking lines. Green. Bing. Zap. Zap. Place. Both are self-sufficient. Fan activates.
The bridge ring seems to be fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
Oh, there we go. Oh man, I knew that the hint was the fact we could shoot over the top. What a cool way to also go on top of the puzzle as well, by the way. That's the thing I like about these games, is that satisfaction you get from solving the puzzle and not feel like complete idiots. I will admit though, it is rather taxing to have to do that consistently, but hey. Hey, now I can enter the tower. But we're not going there just yet. I have at least 2 other things to solve. First. Oh wait, someone else is here. Oh, Melville. Oh. Oh, you're going to talk to me.
Did something break?
Tell me about yourself.
Founders pistons. You want my autobiography now? Fine. I'm one of New Jerusalem's chief engineers. I'm in charge of city maintenance and power management. I'm old as dirt, although not quite as old as that fossil Byron. In short, old, grumpy, keep stuff running.
Do you have any hobbies?
Hobbies? You think I have time for hobbies? That's cute. If I had time for hobbies, all of you would be dead.
Really? Nothing?
What do you want me to say? I like bubble baths, candy, and the concept of Tuesdays. Cities don't maintain themselves. If you don't put real effort into keeping stuff running, it all falls apart in just a few decades. Civilization is always on the brink of collapse unless we do something about it. And I do.
I hear you're a big fan of Yakut's cat.
Listen, one day that furry little demon is going to pee on the wrong cable and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security.
The mega cat.
It's big. It's too big. And it's got a lot of energy running through it. Frankly, I think we should be pooping our robot pants. See, that's what I mean about the language libraries. Pooping our pants. Really?
Any progress on the particle clouds?
Yes, but I'm not liking the results.
What are the results?
Confusing, irritating, infuriating. Take your pick.
Okay. Did you ever look at one of those labs?
I did. It's interesting. The tech is a bit older, but it's been heavily modified to be more efficient. And it's not the kind of hack job you'd expect either. Whoever did this knew what they were doing. We could probably learn something from them.
Where could all this tech have come from?
I guess it could be discarded New Jerusalem tech. The mayor made us throw away a bunch of stuff that was perfectly fine, if you ask me.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not sure. I'll check to see if I can find any serial numbers.
That's a possibility.
And I'll get back to you.
Someone who borrowed some of the old tech. Oh, talk to each member of your team. Just got an achievement for that.
There's another one of those monuments.
Thanks. Okay. Another star, but it doesn't really say anything about this one at all. Okay. Do you recognize what the symbol looks like? Well, it's got like the 4 towers. Oh. There's a green thing on it. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, there was a puzzle like this in the first game where there was a secret you could unlock, but you had to shoot a laser from outside one of the puzzles. Now, the problem, however, is figuring out which puzzle has the laser potential to shoot them to that. Right, so gotta figure out a way of getting the green laser onto that. It can't be over there, so it has to be something forward. But holy crap, that's gonna be a long, long shot to make from wherever it is. Oh, what's this? Entanglement. Oh. I think this is the 8th puzzle. Can we see the statue from there? Yes, actually can. Alright, so this must be the one we have to use to shoot to the moon. Any reason why that would ever be turned off? Oh, alternate way of powering it, right. I guess. Blue and red, blue and red. We don't really have a solution. Is there anything else we can gather? No. Not yet. I need that block. Okay. Huh. That may have been a ladder there at one point. Okay, so... Oh my fucking god. Oh, right, okay. It needs both power sources to activate the green. And then... Fuck. I might make this my last puzzle of the stream. My head's starting to hurt. Too much puzzle thinking at this point. What the fuck? Right, I need the fucking cube first. But to do that, I have to get in there. And to do that, I have to... Oh. What the fuck? Okay, the fan can't be detached from that. So you have to have a thing there, but that doesn't do anything, really. It looks like there was an angle you could use to actually get the green effect you need. But Just barely. Yeah, that works. Just... I think the problem, however, is... problem, however, is I have to keep on that, and keep on this, and keep on that, and keep on that, and keep on this, and keep on this, and keep on that, and this, and this, and this, and that, and this, and this. I don't even fucking know how far this goes up into the air or what it's supposed to do. Soon we maybe add a way of getting to that. Of course, there's no other green ones. Okay, I don't know this one either. Does anything? Is it? Nope, there's fuck and all. Well, shit. Right. Okay. Progress. A cube was acquired. Now, the bad thing is I pointed to use a cube for this part of the puzzle. The point has to be chucked on top of the thing to elevate correctly, to get above. I'm beginning to wonder if this is based on an older Talos puzzle, but with different parts. But you gotta elevate it above, and it flies up there and pings over here. Like, something like that. Now the problem here, obviously, is we need the green. That's what we use the cube for initially. Keep those connections for the moment. Actually, we don't keep the connections anymore. Right. Now, to do exactly the same. You stay there, you stay there, you're hooked up to that. Let's see how far this goes. Yep. That's pretty high. Pretty high. Ooh. Okay, yeah, so I guess the idea is probably going to be to put the cube on top of this thing so that it can shoot the thing to activate the green thing. But the green thing can only be generated by the RGBD connector, which requires you to have access to the red and blue. So... That's where the cube comes in, you see. Without it, it falls off. Right. So the something has to go on a cube on this thing and have the gate open at the same time. Because simply. Hey, we could also activate that while we're here, I suppose. Get the right bloody angle on it anyway. We could. Hang on, man. Let's try that first before we do anything else. Keep those connections for just a second. Can we use this to zap the statue? Not from this fucking angle, we can't. It's visible now, but now I can't set up the green attack. Yeah, it's only like visible at a very tight angle of this, or this. Or... Oh, hang on. No, I could actually do it from here. Ooh. Hey, look at that. I got it. The all gifted, so...
When the first man picked up the first stone, he did not do so to forge a tool. He did so to smite his brother.
Okay. Ah, so these must be the
I think that was more like a recording. The entity didn't appear, and the system didn't react either.
Stars. Another reflection of the simulation.
Nice, yeah, that's really cool, that. Another mystery to solve. I discovered what seems like another mystery to solve. Stars, clearly inspired by the simulation, which are gained by solving puzzles related to these monuments to Pandora, Prometheus, and the Sphinx. Perhaps these stars are somewhat related to what Yakut dubbed the astronomical temple? Possibly. In any event, I got one of two of them. Great. So I have solved that. And Pandora is what was Prometheus was being chained back up by at the beginning. And we have one. Perhaps these stars are what are used to... Well, let's just see. If we poke in the terminal... Ah, okay. So the stars aren't related to this thing either. So the stars are used for something else then. No, the stars are not flames. The stars must be used for something, maybe the golden dawn? The golden puzzle. Anyway, back to solving out this regular puzzle. I think, is this a regular one? Or is this a lost one? No, this is number 8. This is the regular one. Okay. Huh. 12 out of 59 achievements at this point. I even got past the first area. Alright. Alright, getting back to all this. So, I still got this bloody problem. Like, how the fuck do I get the cube? Yeah, I still got one more puzzle to do. Okay. Alright. So, I have to somehow get green there. The only way that's going to happen is if I float something up above, which will then have to be connected. Hang on. Something's clicking. A little bit, at least. Right. Think, think, think. Okay, well here's the fucking problem, Brainiac. How the fuck are you supposed to get to the green if you can't access the red? Unless you set it up first. You set this up ahead of time. Power what you need. You plunk it on the cube. You use the connector to activate the door. You use yourself and that almost worked, except I forgot one element. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. I forgot one thing that needs to connect to. That. Now we run it. That was up there. Are you fucking kidding me? Right. One. Oh, that's it. It's the connect. It's one connection I don't need. It's too many. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right. Keep the connections. Now we're in business, boys. Right. Self-sufficient. And... fucking great. Except... that happens. So that's not right either. I was going to use it to shoot that and then do that. But that doesn't work either. So that also isn't correct. Unless you're just supposed to use it to shoot straight over into the thing. Unless you literally just use it to shoot straight into the thing. It's the only other thing I can think of at this point. Oh god, is it connected to the thing now? And it's fucking not. For fuck's sake. I'll do it again. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. On pad. Keep connections. Add connector. On pad. Point. Ah, you. It's not high enough. It's not fucking high enough. It would be high enough to receive a red one up there, but it has to actually get up there in the first place. Why Why? Right, so I have to fucking set it with everything in the fucking room. 1, 2, 3. See the connections. Bonk. Set up. Okay. And now it's self-sufficient. There we fucking go. Becoming smarter. Return to a puzzle for a second attempt.
That one was a mind bender.
Yeah, no shit. Hooray! That one was a real fucking mind bender. Alright. Okay, my god. Still not done yet. So now I need to find another lost puzzle. And do the spirit thing. Man. My mind keeps getting a little bit more blown next time. Just plonked into the ground. Interconnectivity. Oh, good grief. Oh, right. I was about to say, is it very simple as doing that, but then, no. No, it isn't. Not even fucking close. Not even fucking close. Not even. Hello, my friends. Be free from your prison. Right. Now the fun shit starts. Remember what I've said for like in the last stream and in this stream? I either spend 20 minutes on a puzzle or I figure it out in about a minute. No middle ground. Although maybe this one was a little easier, I don't know.
Odd. 1K solved all the puzzles in this area, but nothing happened. There was a brief blip in the system, though. Maybe it'll do something later. There has to be some sort of point.
I think I know where I'm gonna head next. Well, yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. If something didn't immediately click in my mind, I probably was gonna say the last puzzle. But then I figured this one out very quickly. I just knew it was like the angle. The game got you hooked. Perhaps. There's a brief blip in the system, but nothing changed. However, it feels like sometimes I can figure out what the puzzle wants me to do, and then sometimes not. I still have another star to get somehow. They got a forward sprite. I suspect that might be something to do when you cross over into the tower, though. Right, maybe go to that area, you find the thing. There's the finished thing. Or maybe I should save that for next time. But I need to check if it actually did open it first, otherwise it'll be like, oh. Or do I save the mystery of that for next time as well? Oh. I didn't notice this before either. This is also a lost terminal. Founding 1. Hypatia's Journal 1. From Hypatia's Journal, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 1. We finally set out from the dam today. The site that Athena and Cornelius picked from the city isn't far, but the vegetation makes the going difficult. We found the secondary supply site easily enough thanks to Alexander Jones' instructions, but while I still have to compile a detailed inventory, it seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner, but then they probably expected all 12 of us to be there from day 1, not just Athena. Tonight we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we bought from the dam in 4-hour shifts, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have to learn that our kind isn't edible. Baby steps. From the introduction to Are We There Yet? Where We Came From, Where We're Going, and Why You'll Need Snacks by Valerie Contreras Romero. Sometimes people point at the last few hundred or 1,000 years of human history and say, look at how ugly it all is. Look at what a mess we've made. Maybe modernity was a bad idea. Maybe we should stick to living like cavemen. And I get it, it is ugly and messy. But the mistake is thinking that where we are right now is the end point, that this is the adulthood of the human species. I mean, try to apply what you know about human development to human history. Think about babies. Babies are ugly. Admit it, we all know it. They look like tiny old people covered in mucus. They have soft heads, and they grow into children, tiny sociopaths with underdeveloped brains. And then they become teenagers, pimply, self-righteous lunatics driven by hormones. And then, slowly, if you're lucky, they gradually become adults. The development of the human individual is always ugly and messy, but that's the point. It's development towards something. The same applies to humanity as a whole. On a geological scale, we've barely just come into existence. We've gotten through the baby phase, just about survived our childhood, but we're barely teenagers. Stopping here would be disastrous and a betrayal of everything that we could still become. We may feel the weight of history on our shoulders, but this is just the prologue. To put it in pop culture terms, we haven't even made out the tutorial yet. Just because it's all pimples and hormones and frustration right now doesn't mean it's never going to change. We'll see. And then talking about the Dead City. From Considerations of Beginnings and Endings by Elwin, 258. I think all that time Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. I don't think she had conceived of the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naively optimistic ideas of Alexandra Jenin. But walking through those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time there looking for resources. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed, many to the point of extinction. Entire species eradicated, sometimes for the most superficial reasons. Whenever humans arrived somewhere, death would follow. And then the great blowback, the deaths of billions of thinking beings, the extinction of humanity itself. It's too horrific to truly imagine, but I suspect the founder spent a great deal of time doing just that. That's when she must have realized that there was no way back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. If you decide to go on for the day, you could reach a place where you could stop for the day in about 15 minutes or less. I want to see if the golden puzzle is available or not. Now. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's the fox again. Oh, I keep missing the golden. In my direction to the golden gate. Oh wait, am I heading to the right thing even? Oh, that's the portal, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to the wrong thing. Shit, I'm completely going to the wrong thing. The golden whatever it is somewhere else. It's there. There it is. It's not marked on the map, but I guess it doesn't need to be. It's distinct enough. Oh. Okay. Okay, two things have lit up. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Let me do some quick calculations. 2, 4, 6, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24. Areas are 12. 2 in each one. Oh my goodness me. Well, 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 well. This is interesting. Very interesting. If I've got my calculations correct, and each of these 12 areas has 2 lost puzzles each, that means that these gold puzzles will only open when I have completed all 24 of the lost puzzles. So to unlock the gold puzzles, I have to complete all the lost puzzles and then go back to each area and complete the gold puzzles. Wow. So I can't even open these doors yet. Like, at all. Not until the very end of the game. So holy shit, you gotta go through the whole game, go to all the areas, do all the lost puzzles, and then when you've done that, you come back to the 12 areas and do the golden puzzles in each one. That means these gold puzzles must be the fucking hardest in the game. Because you have to find lost puzzles to complete them. The lost puzzles are assumably going to be a little harder than the normal ones, so a bit different. And then the fucking... Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. I thought the gold puzzles would open as soon as you did the lost puzzles in the area, but no, you gotta go back to every area again. And that means that the thing at the beginning was a gold puzzle. Almost like where that temple was, unless that's just... Hey, what's that? It's another fire? Is that the other one? Is that what he was pointing to? Just that? Find one Prometheus spark. Oh. Okay. That's different. That's a Prometheus spark. So they must be what we use to navigate the puzzles. Or the backdoor option, or whatever it is they do. I assume they either give you a helping hand or outright solve it for you. As I said, I will hold on to those. Right. So are we just back to this thing? Now it looks like the thing is actually... I'm trying to get a sense of direction of this thing. It's directing me... to get at least to the tower. Yeah, it's gonna be in the tower, isn't it? Right. Do you think the sprite puzzle's so? Right. What time are we on? Oh man, 22, nearly 11 o'clock. Do I try and solve this one before I go and get the sprite puzzle? Let's see. Alright. It looks like I only get to use 3 of these in an area. Nice.
I don't know if this is relevant, but St. Edwald believed that Tetramenos represented the name of God and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
Fair enough. I got the achievement Bridge Builder. Build one bridge. There we go. That's really cool how you have to put these together. It definitely is interesting. No. Alright, it kind of tells you what part it's going to be in. There we go. Ah, I get it now.
When I was booting up, I was terrible at the tetromino arrangers.
Those are actually the only ones I was good at. What? I'm just saying.
Alright. Made it over. If I could have climbed up some of these things, but anyway, I digress. Yeah, they don't seem too hard to figure out, I guess, even with the third dimension being involved. You just sort of... I mean, the fact you only have to do several parts at a time means it's probably a little easier. Again, account of the third dimension, of course. Can I get over here, maybe? No. No invisible wall. Alright, I wonder what this is going to lead to then. Ooh. Purple light.
Is that some kind of anti-gravity?
I'm not sure. Could be, I guess.
Use elevator. Hello.
In the beginning, the gods shaped humankind out of the clay of the earth and gave them life with their own breath. But who is closer to perfection? The creator or the created?
Oh, wow. The animated skin texture looks really great, man. Neither, because perfection is impossible.
The man who lives on the plains imagines that the gods dwell on the mountaintop. But if he followed the steep road, he would see his shadow in the clouds beneath. When Prometheus saw that humankind was more alike in nature to the gods than to the animals, he stole the secret of fire from Olympus and shared it with the mortals. Was his theft justified?
Zeus did not create fire. It was not his own to own in the first place. Yes, because noise belongs us to all. Yes, because parents should not leave their children helpless. No, fire was not for humankind to have. No, because noise would be earned, not given. I don't know about this one. Well, Zeus is a concept of myth, in a sense. Steal the fires of knowledge.
Fire may belong to the child, but the child will still burn
I didn't mean to pick an option. I wanted to set the wall.
Angered by the betrayal of Prometheus, Zeus punished humankind by creating Pandora. He gave her a box, and when she opened it, from inside escaped sorrow and suffering. All that remained within was hope. What does this mean?
Hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it.
Those who seek hope should ask themselves why it was imprisoned with the world's evils. Creature of clay, you stand before the fire. Will it make you whole, or will it destroy you? Consider the shadows cast by the flame, but do not mistake them for truth.
What the heck is this thing? What?
Guys, look at my stream. The beam 1K activated is connecting to the pyramid.
Whoa.
That looks like a massive amount of power.
Whoa. Holy shit.
We need to talk about what just happened. Thoughts?
I'd say there are two distinct issues here. What is the being 1K spoke to, and what is the function of the beam?
Let's start with the Sphinx.
It seems similar to the apparition in New Jerusalem. Presumably the same technology.
What I'd like to know is what we're dealing with, ontologically speaking. Was this a sentient being or some kind of recording?
I'm not sure. The interaction wasn't long enough.
Let's skip that issue for now. What really matters here is what it was trying to achieve by asking those questions.
It's mentioned about don't mistake it for truth. You feel like it was testing you in a sense?
Testing you to what? See if you're worthy?
That's an interesting thought. You solve the puzzles, you get access to the towers, you enable a beam, and if you do it 3 times, you get access to the megastructure.
Maybe, but why?
I don't know. It's a mystery. Don't you like mysteries, Al? Everybody likes a good mystery.
You know what I like? Certainty.
Say nothing.
You know how you get from mystery to certainty?
By solving puzzles?
Yep. 1K, you know the drill. The rest of you, as you were.
Oh boy. So now we have to activate. So these towers activate the megastructure. It feels like the Sphinx might be some kind of like technology recording sort of thing. But they're all set up just to activate the megastructure. But then why are there 12 areas? Then in that case. Is there something over here? No. There's not. Is there something over here? There is not. The big ways it is a Witness reference. Well, I've never played The Witness, so I can't really comment on that. Fascinating. I will get around to it one day, though. Of course. Wow. So... But for what purpose? They set up all this technology just to set up a laser beam to activate to the megastructure. Oh, cool. Now you got the green laser in the sky. Yeah, but it's like there's 12 areas. So either there's more layers of security, or maybe not every area has a laser beam in it. Maybe the other stuff gets unlocked, who knows. Anyway, I gotta find this spirit thing now. It's the only thing we have to do in this area. I have to activate the spirit thing. Can I get down here? Oh. Aha. There is a way to... Oh. Never mind. I was like, aha, I found a back way. Nope. Not quite. Well, then what am I looking for then? I can't do anything else in the tower. The laser's activated. Now what? Yeah, I guess you're right, the 15 minutes, but I got this final mystery to figure out. It's possible I could come back to this, but oh, I feel like what on earth am I trying to acquire?
I think we're done here for now. Let's head over to the next site.
My sprite forward until it reaches back to me. And it points that way. Oh, that's true. It generally points at being like this direction. I'll try walking around the water on the other side. I hope this doesn't want me to come underneath. Oh, that's good. Maybe there's something on the other side. Like over here. I haven't actually explored this part of the thing yet. Ah, what's that? There. Alright. Off we go. Oh my goodness. I'm playing with a frigging sprite. Water actually looks quite nice in this game, by the way. Just a really random thing. Alright. Oh yeah. What the fuck? Oh, please don't tell me it's gonna fucking disappear now because I didn't follow it on the ridge. And it literally wants to go on the ridge. Let's go. Nah, you don't have any ripples. But it looks nice. I'm not terribly bothered by that, to be honest. There you go. Oh, it's being sucked in, I think. Is it? Into the tank. Activate a Prometheus monument without stopping the spark chasing... Oh, it's called Chasing the Light. Activate a Prometheus monument without stopping the spark chasing music. Thief of Fire. So
not all things must be balanced. When good is weighed against evil, tip the scale.
Thanks. Alright. You can actually see one of the laser things over there. And I believe that's everything except for the gold puzzle. Nice, so this area is done. Wow. 4 hours later, I complete the first area. Well, actually, I think it was about 3 hours. Because I also had to explore the first thing before this. But hey, good job. Area 1 done. Oh, man. Still so many. I feel that some closure has been had, but also more questions. What do the gold puzzles do? If there's 12 areas... Yeah, no kidding. I can't remember how many areas the first game had in total with puzzles. I think there was about... Well, there was 3 highlighted in the museum. And I think that's how many there were, actually. I think there was 3 areas, but like there's a lot of puzzles and gates in between. And then there was a... It could have been a 4th area, but I don't know for certain. Some of the shells disappear on the tower. Wow. They built this whole tower to shoot a fucking laser beam. Just bonkers. Absolutely bonkers when you think about it. They used a whole fucking tower just to activate a laser beam. Can you believe that? And it's all related to mythology. But it is an interesting thing, right? The person who built this place and is setting up this stuff, they're blending mythologies. The Sphinx is Egyptian. Prometheus is Greek, I think. And Pandora is... Are they mixing like 3 mythologies together? Like Egyptian, Greek, and Roman mythologies? And splicing them together a bit? To create some kind of... I mean, it's clear whoever set all this up knows about is definitely a robot or a new human. It had to be. Unless this was done by humanity and it had a second purpose in mind. I mean, this is either done by one of the people who came out of the Elohim trials, you know, one of the 1,000. Possibly the founder themselves, possibly somebody else. Or this was done by humans before they died. And this was done for a different purpose than the Elohim. Maybe it was designed to teach the robot something else. Otherwise, I have no fucking clue. Anyway, we might as well go and see what the second area looks like before I start it next time. We'll have to come back for the gold puzzle later, much later. I'm gonna guess, since we need only the lost puzzles need to activate the doors, I'm gonna need to do every area, or at least every lost puzzle, to access it. So let's go. Let's take a look what area 2 looks like. It's a mountainous area, apparently.
Alright, everybody. I'm sure you're all excited to check out the next site, but while you're there, remember that I'm still trying to fix the rest of the transport system. You know, to get that success rate up a bit. Maybe there's another one of those labs that Wonke found. If there is, look for more documentation, please.
Right, so I have 2... Well, Well, I clearly know that the fire is for the puzzles, but what do the sparks do? The sparks aren't related to the Golden Gate because we had two of them. The Golden Gate, the Golden puzzles are related to the Lost puzzles, I think. Oh my. Well, that probably is another laser, right? Potentially. It certainly looks like a fucking cool looking cathedral, doesn't it? Oh man, if we were Doom Guy right now. Yeah, I know, the fires are for skipping levels. It's the sparks, the sprites. No, we don't know what their purpose is yet. That will have to be discovered later. Well, I've got ourselves 8 more puzzles. I mean, if we were Doom Guy right now, this would be full of demons raining fire from above. Look at the scale of this building. It's ginormous. Hold on, what's that behind? Oh. Got a bit of mist and fog. Hey, what the heck is that? Is that a laser beam? Oh, we got birds. It looks like an unconnected laser beam. Why not the green pew-pewy one that's on the megastructure, but an unconnected one in the sky? More mysteries to figure out next time. Because that's going to be it for tonight. Oh man, this game is fun. It blows my mind with the puzzles, but it's fun. And now I've got into the main game itself. Amazing. Really still fun kind of stuff. You know, the puzzles are interesting so far. The mystery is still there a bit. The philosophy is also is still around too. I don't think it stands out as much because perhaps I'm expecting it this time, whereas it was a bit more of an interesting surprise with the previous game, but still, a lot of interesting discussion points raised. And I'm dying to explore more. I definitely have a feeling that Quake 2 may not be happening this month. Because I think this game's going to take a while to beat. Especially if I do want to go for everything. Oh boy. Yeah, I've really enjoyed this. It's definitely been a fun game so far. Now, unfortunately, you'll have to wait until the weekend for the next stream because I've got poker for the next 2 nights and Friday is the co-op night. So, unfortunately, I'll have to continue this on the weekend. So, sorry everyone, you have to wait 3 days for the next stream. But hopefully it'll be worth the wait, and hopefully I won't get too much of an itch to play this during that time, because I really want to keep going, but you know, go wait 3 days. So yeah, I hope you've all enjoyed. Those that stuck around, thanks for watching, and I will see you on the weekend for more. Have a good few days.